Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Crystal Gomez, the esteemed owner and CEO of Crystal Gomez and Associates, a cutting-edge technology coaching firm. Raised amidst the bustling environment of local family-owned enterprises, Crystal embraced her passion for entrepreneurship, establishing herself in the realm of financial services. Her experience spans a rewarding tenure as a lead technology representative, where she excelled in conducting insightful product training sessions for sales associates and customers alike. Earning her accolades such as Excellence in Ownership and Accountability and Best in Market Skills Workshop results, Crystal's fervor for innovation and community service converges in her current roles. She is a pivotal leader at Network and Action Global Partners, an organization dedicated to fostering business development and professional networking on a global scale. Furthermore, she holds a pivotal role as a member coordinator at Safe Diversity Communities. Here is Crystal. Can she join us now? Is she here? Crystal.
Hi, how are you?
Good. Wonderful, wonderful. I'm glad you are here.
I'm glad as well. Thank you for that wonderful introduction. I'd like to meet her.
I like to meet her. I'm meeting her right now. This is wonderful. You've done a beautiful job in your life. I'm going to get out of your way because we cannot wait to hear what you're going to share with us on the Black Business Network. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Well, good afternoon, everyone. I'm excited to discuss technology with you. I love technology, but let me let you in on a secret. I didn't always love technology. I kind of thought it was a four-letter word. Like some people may also feel that it's a four-letter word. But it is not only for the young or those that like it. I've learned to like it. I didn't always like it. And it's because it affects our everyday lives. It affects our access to healthcare, our access to education, job opportunities, and social inclusion. Let's briefly talk about a history of technology during my lifetime, that is. So when I was born, the telephone was on the wall, right? It had like a 50-foot cord. You could probably take it to your neighbor's house, out the back door, around the back. But it was attached to the wall. And there were CB radios and walkie-talkies, which gave way to the modern day, eventually a cordless phone. So we no longer had to be next to the wall or attached to the wall. Then came mainframe computers. Computers took up a whole room, had their own air conditioning system, and were not affordable. And then they became smaller, laptop computers, but they still only had basic functionality, little more than a typewriter. They called it a word processor, and you could play games on them. So that's what I liked about it. I was able to play games. I was able to type a paper in high school instead of using, whiteout or those little films that you stuck in the typewriter. I could correct my mistakes easily. It affected the entertainment industry. We went from records to 8-track tapes to cassette tapes with the Walkman, right? The big boom box in the 80s, and then it got small again. iPods and different MP4 players. And then the internet came into play, and we got cellular phones. So those started out huge as well. The phone in a bag. Then it was a smaller phone with a huge cord. And then it became small and you could open it. And then came the smartphone. So the smartphone allowed you to access this internet on your phone. So now in one little device, you have your camera, your video recorder. It's a computer. You can talk to people, you can text them. Wow, how our technology has advanced. So it affects our everyday lives. It affects our access to healthcare. We need it to be affordable, but most of all, we need to embrace it and have these basic skills. Don't fear the technology. The technology is your friend, because whether or not you want to be involved with technology, the world is constantly evolving and moving. So it's important that you develop the skills, if you don't have them, to be able to have the basic functionality. We learned this during our recent COVID shutdown, when our world became, our paper money became paperless. Our world became paperless. Our money was digitized. We could no longer pay our bills online. You could no longer necessarily go to the store and pay your bill. It was all done online. So if you were not able to access the technology first, and secondly, have the skill to use it, you were left out. Perhaps you had a family member, a child, or a neighbor that could help you out. But it's important that we all possess a basic understanding and skill set to be able to access the internet and the changing digital tools. It doesn't matter your socioeconomic status, your geographic location, your age, or your gender. And that is the beauty of technology, that it bridges the divide between all of us. These days, most people have a smartphone. Even children and babies have smartphones and tablets used as entertainment and educational devices. It's important that we bridge the digital divide because it affects us as a society as a whole. Our access to education, again, in our recent past, during COVID, even our schools shut down. Businesses that we never in a million years dreamt would go out of business were out of business because they relied upon having customers come through their door, and customers were not able to come through their door. Um, Economic growth slowed during COVID. Civic participation slowed. So it is important that we not only have access to technology, namely the internet. Equal access is important. So there are different ways to access this technology. For education, the schools oftentimes provide the children with the digital device, also access to the internet. So the internet can be affordable. If you have a cellular device or a tablet, you can utilize that device. But it's common that most homes have a computer in them now. So with the computer works a little bit different from your mobile device or smartphone. And the computer tends to be easier to utilize simply because it's larger and it is meant for many apps. Apps have to be adapted to use on a cellular device. Now, it is important that digital literacy programs be provided for persons of all ages, not just in our schools, but For those of us that are working, perhaps you use technology in your job, or perhaps you don't. Perhaps you're retired, you're a senior, and you don't feel that technology is for you, but technology is for everyone. Oftentimes, your local public library or civic organization will provide digital literacy programming for you with little to no cost. Also, community centers. So it's important for our local government and our federal government to help in bridging this divide. Some households, due to socioeconomic factors, may not be able to afford these tools, to afford the price of the monthly internet. But oftentimes, you can receive this as a benefit from your local government if you fall within certain categories. If your household makes below a certain income and you're receiving public assistance, you may be able to have access and be given a digital device, a mobile device such as a cellular phone or even a computer. So you don't have to just have school age children. Someone that is an adult and needs access to these tools can access them not only at your public library or civic organization, but have your own device in your pocket, your purse, or in your home. Now, it's important that especially marginalized groups and those in rural areas have access to digital devices and tools, because this is what bridges the gap no matter where we are, to be able to communicate. Could you imagine, these days, most homes have a TV in them, right? So we have now 24-hour access to the news, to movies, and to educational programming. It's nonstop. But imagine if we no longer had just simple access to television. So that television, those digital broadband through the use of a cellular device or computer and the television airwaves, we're able to receive information that in our past would take much time for us to receive due to the way that it was transmitted. So we're no longer using, passenger pigeons. Letters do not have to come through the mail. We have electronic mail, correct? We have email. So not only can we communicate with our family and friends through the use of email, it's not just for business. We have video conferencing tools, much like how we are communicating with each other today. Although this is a one-way communication, you can't see me and I can't see you, but we are communicating. So it's very, very important that we have access to these tools. So let's talk about the importance of bridging the digital divide as it is in our healthcare system. During COVID, in our recent past, when we were ill, even if it was not related to COVID, because even our healthcare system was limited and we're mainly only seeing patients that either had COVID or were in a non-critical status in order to have and continue our regular checkups. We had to accomplish that through video conferencing, which requires us to have a tool to be able to video conference, either a computer or a smart device such as a cell phone. So access to healthcare is dependent upon having digital access. Our education was shut down. Again, perhaps you homeschooled your children or communicated with their teacher via a video conference. So our children were attending school through video conference. We are learning what's going on in our world through not only television, but the internet. Some of us probably don't actually have television. Maybe you still use rabbit ears, but most television is digital. So you can actually watch your television on your computer. Groceries, just the basic necessities. Some people didn't feel comfortable going into the stores even after we were able to go back into the stores. Actually, that access never really ended, but we were able to order our groceries and necessities through the internet, correct? And they showed up at our home. So we were not calling the store. We were using the internet to access a menu of available items to be delivered to our home, or perhaps we ordered it and drove up and picked it up and they had it ready for us. But that requires digital skills. So if you're afraid of technology, I can understand that. It can be scary, but take the time to go to the library or civic organization or your loved one or your neighbor or friend and ask them to help you understand, because we all need a basic understanding, because it was a little too late if we had not yet embraced the technology and found ourselves. Perhaps you live alone, so you found yourself at home with the whole world shut down, and your only access was either by the phone or via internet. And many services were not accessible by phone. They were only accessible via the internet. So if you didn't have access to the internet tools, you were at a disadvantage. So our government, it's important to understand what else is available to you, as well as our government providing access to those of us that may not be able to afford the access. So it is very important that we all have access. Let's talk about the access to digital tools in our businesses. So if you're a small business owner, maybe 3 years ago, you weren't a small business owner and you became one because of out of necessity. Perhaps your business closed down that you were an employee of and found yourself unemployed. So what could you have done? What did many people do? They started a business, and most of these businesses are online. They're digital. We communicate with our customer base on social media platforms such as Instagram and Facebook and TikTok and Snapchat are now the ways of marketing your small business. And as a small business owner, those are effective ways, because we also derive our entertainment from these same platforms. So not only are we sending emails, more than likely you are texting with your family and friends. We can even text with businesses. Perhaps you are sending them a message while you're viewing this today. Perhaps you're putting a message in the chat box. So now Our technology has moved from your cellular phone, which we still use, but back to the online platform, direct messaging technology on these different platforms. So it's important to understand what's available out there for you. Now, again, small business owners, you're marketing your business on social media. And from all intents and purposes, it can be a free way or a less expensive way to market your business than in the past. In the past, businesses had to purchase expensive ads that may not have reached their target market or reached their clients at the speed with which social media and digital media reach your intended customer. It can be easily edited. It's incredible where our world has gone since and come to since I was born. Think of our parents and our grandparents in the past 100 years, just how much technology continues to evolve. So I encourage you to embrace it. It's not going anywhere. Don't be fearful. Take a deep breath, find someone you trust or a program, and take the time to learn the basic skills that us everyday people need to access our healthcare. Because if you don't utilize it, it becomes a point where you may not have no choice but to utilize it. And if you haven't developed that skill, it's going to be much more difficult for you. It's going to be much more stressful for you. So, some other tools for business owners, in addition to social media, our phone systems are actually based on the internet. We are no longer calling, placing, and receiving calls from that cordless phone or even the cellular phone. We're making calls on the internet. So, as a society, as a whole, our healthcare, our education, our economic growth, our employment, our civic participation. Perhaps you live in a community that has a homeowners association. They may have monthly meetings in person. They may have monthly meetings over video conferencing, over tools such as Zoom or Teams. Have you been to their office? Perhaps they're digitally based and there is no office, and you need to communicate with them via email. I failed to mention a fax machine earlier. So faxes came and went with the internet becoming more advanced, from those big machines that took up a room and needed its own air conditioning system down to a laptop. So we have to keep up with the times. What do they call it? FOMO, fear of missing out. Perhaps you think of yourself as old school. What exactly does that mean when someone says that they're old school? To me, I feel that means, and they will actually tell you, instead of using a computer, I prefer pen and paper. So perhaps in your business, as a small business owner, you have not digitized your calendar. So you're still using a paper-based planner or a Rolodex or a paper-based contact system, such as an address book instead of a digital address book. It's important to be able to keep up with the technology, and you can access so much more information by utilizing these tools. So old school. I remember a gentleman I used to work with, and I called him 8-track. He was old school, and he loved his music from that era when the 8-tracks were there. And it's fine. There's nothing wrong with being old school, but it's also important that you embrace and develop your skills with this new technology that needs to divide all aspects of our life. Participate in government conversations around providing this access in marginalized communities, because this is what brings us together. No matter your age, your socioeconomic background, your geographic location, access to digital technology can make all the difference. Perhaps you're in a rural community. There are places in the world that are only accessible by boat or airplane. What if you have a medical emergency? Due to the advent of digital technology, they're able to not only call a doctor, but video conference a doctor, and the doctor or nurse or medical professional can see what is actually happening. Maybe you have a cut and they can see it. So by seeing it, they can give you the correct way to treat yourself. If you live alone, technology is important. You've seen those commercials, help, I've fallen and I can't get up. You have a button that's wireless that you can wear on your person and push that button if you cannot get up to the phone. So even if you have a cordless phone, if you put that phone down across the room and you fall, you have that pendant in your pocket or on your necklace, on your person. You push it and help arrives. So technology is your friend. I'm just so excited to be here and present to you. I wish I was able to directly address any questions that this important topic may have brought up for you today. Let's talk more about job opportunities and social inclusion. So, again, job opportunities and economic development are heavily dependent upon your digital skills. Perhaps your job, day-to-day job, does not involve the use of technology. Perhaps you have a hands-on job, but guess what? Usually the initial interview may be conducted using digital technology. So it's important that everyone have access to the tools and not be afraid to use them. Societal inclusion. We can access town hall meetings. We can be involved in our local government. Oftentimes, their meetings are accessible by video conferencing. So if you have a transportation related issue where you cannot attend a meeting in person, and oftentimes, even if transportation is not an issue, and we're back to what we call our new normal and are holding meetings in person, we still oftentimes the preferred method is a video conference. So it's important, and I cannot stress it enough. Don't fear the technology, because even someone such as myself that seems to be particularly adept, we all started the same. I started not necessarily because I wanted to, but because I had to. I wanted to play the video games. That's the fun part of it. We want to play the video games. We want to access the movies. You know, you no longer have to go to the theater. You can watch the movies in the comfort of your home. But then as I became a small business owner, it was necessary for me to embrace the technology. And I had to learn, because as a new business owner, when I started, I couldn't afford to pay someone to do this for me. So it affects our everyday lives. And unfortunately, we learn that all too well based on the past couple years with COVID. It just accelerated it. Guess what, Mr. McGow? The Jetsons era is here. Those things that we saw on TV, they're here, right?
Oh, 100%. A lot of things. I remember even watching Star Trek back in the 60s and whatnot. And the little
Yes.
communicators, and that was such a big deal. And now we have that, and like you were talking about before with video conferencing, they would sit there, touch a button, and then immediately talk to you. Now we have that, so we are living in the future, so to speak, in the space age, and we're just continuously to move forward. So I really appreciate how you've shared so much information.
Well, I thank you too. I don't know how I failed to mention the smartphone. I mean, being able to talk on your watch. I don't have my smartwatch on today, but I have them. We all have them.
Yes, we have those. We have Fitbits. You can start getting information on healthcare. You can. So the world is changing. Everything will be IP enabled. To your point, I wanted to make sure that the audience knows. I know you've got it on the list below, but some people may be listening. So give us your email address, or if you've got a website, how do we get in contact with you?
Thank you for asking. So you can get in touch with me at crystalgomez.net, and it's spelled crystalgomez.net, and that will give you access to all of my other contact information. But if you can hear me today, I'll give it to you. My email is crystal@crystalgomez.net, and I am on most major social platforms. Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn are the main platforms that I'm on. I myself am not too much of a TikToker or a Snapchat kind of lady yet. So that's one thing that I have to embrace myself.
But there's always something new on the horizon that comes out. The whole point is be engaged in the digital transformation that is taking place. I so heartily feel so wonderful about the message that you've shared. I want people to take that to heart. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Wow, she was wonderful. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the cash app that's on the screen below, and that's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shining Global, Hello, LLC, 5-Star BDM, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation. all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand an experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, to dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone.
I am Black Business.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw. I am the CEO of 5-Star BDM. That's for Brand Development Masters. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Dr. Alexis Portero-Weeks, a renowned data privacy advocate with a deep-rooted belief that every individual deserves sovereignty over their protected information. Dr. Portero-Weeks is a senior global data protection and cybersecurity risk leader, boasting over 2 decades of unparalleled experience in domains such as information technology, risk management, data protection, and audit and compliance, traversing diversified industries like retail, healthcare, finance, and local government, both in regulated and non-regulated sectors. A stalwart believer in the theory of reciprocity, Dr. Portero-Weeks is a fervent mentor and proactive contributor to learning and speaking endeavors, emphasizing data privacy protection and regulatory compliance governing consumer data management, processing, and disclosure. He currently enriches the realm of cybersecurity discourse as an associate research fellow and a member of the Cybersecurity and Information Privacy Policy Committee, with the America's Institute for Cybersecurity Leadership. He has previously bestowed his leadership as the immediate past president of ISACA South Florida chapter and contributes his insights to several distinguished committees and associations, including the NACI Florida chapter, our ADDI, IAPP, and InfraGard. Let's welcome Dr. Pertero Weeks.
Hey Grant, how are you, sir?
I'm getting much better. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday to you, Mr. Dr. Pertero. I used to call him Mr. Pertero. He's a doctor now. He has ascended himself to a level of endeavor that he is a master of his craft. My first question I have for you, if you don't mind, because I think I want to address the elephant in the room. And what is that? What is that elephant in the room? That has to do with artificial intelligence, cybersecurity, and our data protection as a consumer. What does that look like for you?
Well, from a landscape perspective, I think it is really changing. When we have a look at the introduction of AI into the conversation, you're talking about multiplying the opportunity to get to data, right? Over the last decade, we've seen an uptick in the number of AIs, machine learning, artificial intelligence. ChatGPT is one of the most famous things that most people are getting into. But I think the technology itself has been around for a while. It just so that adoption has started to pick up recently with ChatGPT introducing that to the masses. When we start looking at the whole implication from a data protection perspective, I think there'll be some challenges around how the technology is adopted, whether we're going to go through a process of obtaining consent, right, which is the basis for the legal processing of individual data or customers' data from that perspective. So I see, within the course years, as we go forward and adopt the technology, there will be a lot of question around the basis. What is the data set? How was it developed? What is the soup that inside of the, in terms of the kitchen? What is it that we're cooking with? So from a protection of data, I think we are hoping that we'll see an expansion with the technology. But a lot of it is just going to become an adoption issue.
That's interesting that you say that, because we are on such a trajectory of growth in data of itself that I'm curious, like, where is this all going to go? I mean, you're talking about compliance. You're talking about, we already have a lot of cyber risk already. We have a lot of people that just aren't that savvy. Now you've got a technology that is kind of unregulated. I mean, how do we know right now? I'm talking to the actual Dr. Alexis Pertero Weeks and not a deep fake. I mean, that's got to be driving you a little bit crazy right now in your field.
It is door-proof, right? One of the things we always talk about is the process of trust and verify. Right? We want to be in a process where we're in to be able to validate that I'm actually talking to Grant. So the one way to be doing that is, the old tried and true, right? Pick up the phone, it is Grant. It's the same approach when you think of it from an artificial intelligence perspective. One of the challenges we have to start looking at is the whole process of how is data being processed, right? As we go forward, you'll see more of that in a mix as general public trying to deal with that. But now, when you look at it from a risk and a business, with artificial intelligence, they're able to find more risk, right? So if you think it was bad before AI came into the picture, imagine somebody being able to throw an attack against you and show all possibilities, right? That is documented or published from that perspective. So that's where I see a big impact of the technology on people, and it would kind of force you to start looking at it in a different way.
This is so curious, because I see where this is going to go. And I don't know if they can actually, from a government regulatory standpoint, really stamp everything out. You've got to start looking at it from the end user. You've got to look in your own world. I mean, think about now how it's going to affect the cybersecurity insurance business. I mean, that has got to be like a catch-22 on so many levels. Like you just say, hey, we can insert AI into your environment, come back to us. You've got all these possible risks. Did you or did you not mitigate all these risks, or you didn't? And if you did or you didn't, how's that going to affect your insurance premium up or down? I mean, have you had these discussions also?
So yeah, we had some of those discussions. I think one of the challenges I have seen in the marketplace is where, like I remember about a year ago when I was doing the renewal for my insurance, there was an option to get a discount, right? If you allow them to put something in your car that supposedly help you with your driving, right? But just think about it. The freedom that you're giving up. I'm the type of guy, when I go to get my car serviced, I automatically assume they're downloading my data, right? Because you have to start thinking of it from that perspective, where even in the automobile now, there's implication of organizations sharing that information, right? So that's outside of your day-to-day sharing on social media. You got to be mindful of some of the providers, now a car now electrified. So with the adoption of that technology, what you see is that now your car have an app, just like there's a phone system. You have your phone, all these different applications you're now running on your phone. You also have it in your car, right? You can hook up your car. You have CarPlay there, right? They're able to track geolocation, where you're looking, where you're going, where you've been from that indication. And that have nothing to do with the ability to tag your car, right? Getting a warrant to be able to track your device and the wiretapping from that perspective. But today, it's going to becoming more easier. Most people, you just connect the car. It's like you're going to rent it. Imagine if you get a rental car, you pop your phone in and your contacts get linked up to that, right? The advice is don't connect your phone to any car that you don't own. But if you think of it today, and that goes back to your question, if you consider the implication from a insurance provider receiving that rate, right? Imagine the ability for them to determine whether you are insurable, right? Just based on outside of the fact that they're already collaborating on information from the state. Like whenever you get an accident, all the lawyers call you, right? Obviously, somebody's sharing your information related to that event. But imagine if the insurance provider is now being provided with that information, the ability to make real-time decision on whether I should insure a grant, whether your rate should be higher than it is now. Those are the considerations that you need to look at, because the insurance providers, they've been using this technology for a while. Because when you go to buy insurance, your insurance is impacted by based on where you live, where your zip code, how many accidents, which state you're in. Right? So they're already using some of that information now to be able to put them in a position to have more information on customers beyond those information that was consented, right? So when you look at the whole implication of the regulation, one of the things that we face in tech today is that the industry takes a long time to catch up. So by the time you look at a lot of organizations trying to develop new technology around AI and machine learning, organizations are already ahead of the regulators. So by the time they put the regulation in place, they already may have gone to something else. So Europe, for example, has been a great example of that, because they've been ahead of the game as it relates to attempting to regulate that. China has done the same thing, and many organizations in which data plays an integral part of the way it operates. When we look at it as a country, one of the challenges we have today is the fact that data is that new goal, right? And it is not going to be an easy fix for regulation and other things to just pass when the individuals who support into lobbying or any kind of activities are at the forefront of trying to inhibit some of that change as well, right? So there are folks that may perceive to be players for the customer, but at the end of the day, regulation would drastically impact our business model. And that becomes a dollar and cent thing. Once you get into a dollar and cent conversation, it's a totally different conversation.
Oh, man. What you said there, dollars and cents, the financial implications, how that all comes together. And now we're going to be in a context of where AI-enabled internet environment, data is being shared all over the place. You can't really, to your point, can't really stop that. I mean, I didn't even think about when you get in a car, you rent a car, and just link up so you can have hands free, and it's reading all your information. Or just the fact that you're on Google, you keep your Google Maps on. Well, it's got everywhere you've gone. It's there. There's a breadcrumb for what are all the what you've done. And if you haven't really read, who sits there and actually reads every software application that you get on your phone and all of a sudden ask you, it gives you like an encyclopedia of legal information. And then you're like, oh, you accept that? You're like, well, who the heck is going to sit there and read? You don't even know what it all means. Well, yeah, I'll accept it. Yeah, no problem. You don't realize you're giving them like the right to all your information, basically, and no recourse for like, hey, you use my information, like, and because like you gave me permission. You remember when you signed all this other stuff. So I'm hoping that there are people like yourself, because you are also getting your Juris Doctorate in this space, because I think there is some novelty out there. There's some people that are just don't understand it. If you're even a small business and organizations are now coming to you, we just talked about cyber insurance. You're talking about different regulatory compliance, different obligations that you need to know about. So we are here talking on a worldwide stage to Black businesses all over the world. And a lot of them are what you would call SMB businesses. They don't have the protections of a large conglomerate corporation with thousands of employees. What advice do you give to those particular organizations, What if there's some best practices that you could share to make sure that they're ready for this next stage of technology?
Well, definitely. I think the SMB market is one of those areas where organizations think they're small enough that they're not going to get hit, right? The challenge that you have with that specific segment of the industry is the fact that because of a lack of resources, investment in technology, and it's not just a technology issue, right? It's people, process, and technology, and being able to find a balance between those. I think from an SMB perspective, one of the opportunities that they may need to look at is leveraging an organization that provides free resources, right? The cost of a consultant coming in to be able to provide some resources for you could be high, but there's free resources. Small Business Association, there's a lot of nonprofit organization. My organization, Cybermind Research Institute, provide opportunities similar to that as well. But just being able to know where to go, right? And think of it logically. When you start getting into things that is important to you, you start looking at, what steps should I take? We always use the analogy of your house. When you leave your house, you don't leave the door wide open, right? But in your house, you have a layered defense where if I'm going to go and say, Grant, I know you like nice watches, right? So you're not going to just have that on the copy stand in your house or just in the dressing table. You may have that in a vault. You may have that kind of put away to make sure that there's a security within that. Small business is the same approach, because small businesses, imagine if you have a contract, let's say $500,000 that you're supposed to get paid for services. And imagine if you have a cyber event where instead of the routing information that you share for the person who you sort of build the service, now it gets switched out, right? Because somebody's been in your network looking at how you're progressing day to day in terms of the uses of technology, and they just switch those out and you don't know. All of a sudden, that $500,000 in contract payment that you expected could now be siphoned off, right? Whether it's on your side or whether it's on the payer side. So the challenge that you're faced there is, how do you try to stay ahead of those individuals who are trying to take advantage of that? Basic things. If you have a small business, there's services where you can put it in the cloud. Some you could do on-prem. But it's always a trust and verify. At the end of the day, before you do anything, if you're going to tell me, hey, I need you to send me $100, I need to verify that Grant is the one asking me to send this $100, right? So those situations is an ideal situation for a small business to be able to assess how transactions are being done, especially when it comes to money. Maybe you can have a layered approach in terms of approval. Maybe if there's a transaction that's $1,000, maybe grant approve it. But maybe if it's like $500,000, 2 or 3 people need to approve that, right? Especially if you're the one paying it from that perspective. But, you know, small and medium-sized businesses, I think the attack vector just continue to change. And when you look at it where we're seeing it today, it's not just small businesses, but there's large businesses, counties, cities that are being impacted today. And when you consider the way the landscape is changing, because they don't have the funds to keep up with technology, they're always going to be behind the fence, right? So basic thing, updating, having virus scan, having an application that tests for malware, disconnect your device when you're not online, right? So, you know, you're always going to hear me preach that. If you're not online at 2 or 3 o'clock, there's no reason why your device should be online, right? So being able to be mindful of some of those basic things, you know, a lot of the events are related to hygiene, basic security hygienes that organizations or individuals are not following. And sometimes we get so comfortable with depending on technology that we don't do it ourselves, right? But when you get to the fact, if it's your money, you know, I have a colleague of mine who was part of my research group. He always said, if you have my money, I trust you. The challenge is that just like a bank, you need to make sure that that communication, you're communicating to the right person. Because with the technology today and AI, the ability, it's not a long time ago, everything is just a misspelled word. We've moved beyond that now, right? Because now you can get an AI, hack that AI or other type of solutions where they can go and create that ideal phishing thing. And they can go and spend time, and because individuals are putting way too much information online, they could know Grant is going to go to Jamaica next week, right? Because you've been on social talking about, hey, I'm going to be away. Now they know you're not at home. So there is small little things from a business perspective that you want to make sure that you're doing every day to be secure, right? If you do a trust and verified, have multiple people approve different transactions at a different level within the organization, the days of getting free software is gone, right? Pay for the services that you need to do, especially if you're running a business. It may cost you a little, but if you're not careful, it may cost you a lot later, right? So that free services, most organization is going to like a subscription base now. So the days of popping in a Windows device and then just sharing the key is over. Obviously, you can't really do those now. But if you're running your business, spend the time to invest in your technology, invest in your people, and make sure that you're doing awareness training all the time, right? Because you cannot invest $1 million in technology and not train the people who's using that technology, right? No matter how much you configure, sometimes it does come down to the person not clicking the link. You know, as an advocate, one of the things that I always tell in organizations is that if you're waiting for the user to not click a link, you've already lost the game, because they will click that link, right? So you need to have solution in place that address the underlying clicking of that link to make sure that, you know, things are not introduced that, you know, you can't monitor.
These are, you know, great tidbits of information that we truly need to understand. I want to understand more about Cyber Minds, your business that you started. And I also want you to talk about, and we've talked about this before, but we need to continue to talk about that. We need more people of color to be involved in understanding information technology and cybersecurity as a whole, and not be intimidated by it, to get involved, to kind of pull back the covers and really get down into this. It's very lucrative. I know a lot of people that are in cybersecurity. They get, you know, hefty salaries, you know, definitely well over, you know, 6 figures, in the high 6 figures for what they do, because it's very, very important, and it's an open field. And I don't think you need like a lot, you know, like 10 to 20-year experience. You can, you know, get your certifications and begin to have impact probably within, you know, a few years. So to help us understand more about CyberMind and how we can get more involved with the cyber security technology field.
Perfect. So, you know, CyberMind grew out of an idea that a couple of my colleagues and I had during our doctoral program. So one of the things that it was an executive doctoral program in a university in South Florida, where we all bring our own skills, right? So there was executives, CEO, VPs, directors, and individuals that already had years of experience in the industry. So one of the things that we're trying to do is how do we twist that and now understand the research side of the business. So we formed Cybermind to be able to address that risk, because one of the things that we saw today is, like I said, you're not going to technology your way out of this solution, right? The biggest defense that an organization can have is awareness. And if you're not able to train your people and provide educational opportunities, it is going to be a challenge kind of meeting those trends, right? Because the adversary is spending a lot more time investing than you and I are, from that perspective. So from a Cybermind perspective, we have individuals that have multiple industry experience. We have CIO, we have CEO, we have PMO, we have executives, we have data protection, we have folks who's going back to law school like myself after getting a doctoral degree. And the whole focus behind the organization is just being able to help those organizations. There are many organizations who do not have the resources to be able to, bring in an executive in and have that conversation. But now the conversation is like, okay, how do you now go speak to the board? One of the things that we see in the industry is that most organizations appear in like a more reactive mode, right? So you may have an incident at your organization, you've been trying for years to get funding, and as soon as you have a breach, all of a sudden you get $5 million, right, to invest and make the kind of change you wanted to do. As an organization, Cybermind is trying to change that mindset. An organization could be more reactive. I come out of the days of running business continuity, doing disaster recovery when Katrina was coming in for a multi-million-dollar organization or billion-dollar organization at the time, and always thinking of it from a risk perspective. When I come in, I want to know what is the way somebody can get in, and what is the way they can impact your data, and what is the implication of that to you as an organization. So the foundation of Cybermind is just that, right? To be able to kind of work with those organizations and create those awareness training programs and just talk about, the way of getting in. I think you kind of brushed on the topic of how you're going to get started. It's, not everybody in security and cyber is a hacker, right? One of the things we want to change that mindset is the fact that, you can be a salesperson and come into cyber because you can sell cyber solution, right? You can be a hacker, you can be an ethical hacker, you can be a developer, you can be a person who works in the help desk, right? A person who works in the help desk can be a great incident triager, right? So they can be a part of your risk mitigation team where they'll be able to identify, because okay, if a user is calling, what are some of the things that they should look for based on what is being said? Who's the first person who's going to get you if you're going to get an attack, right? Normally it's the help desk, because they may try to emulate the help desk. So, the whole purpose behind that is to be able to bring industry experience combined with the whole research focus, right? So multiple partners who's a part of the organization have different focus. Some does AI, some does HR, some does talent, some does risk, some does healthcare, some does finance. So as a collective, we are able to bring this, 50 plus years or 100 plus years of experience in industry in different areas. And as a risk professional, the idea is to be able to sit down and assess what is it that may work for you. Like I did healthcare for 10 years, right? I worked for many organizations, the big players in this field. So having done that for larger folks, the question is, how do we now look at, who's the next set of leaders that's going to come in the industry? Where do they go get the knowledge, right? One of the things that we talked about before as well is around mentoring. How do we get started? Who's the one that influenced you to get in? I was fortunate. I had a great mentor when I started, Dr. Fernando Martinez, and, his influence in me continue years after, I worked for him. And now there's, people around the world who's been impacted based on his mentorship opportunities that he decided to spend in me. So in order for us to get to that level where we can duplicate ourselves, we need to spend the time with the next set of leaders who at least have an interest. In addition to that, NIST have an entire cybersecurity pathway, right, where folks can reach out and look at different career paths within the field. So if you wanted the DevOps, SecOps, privacy, compliance, multiple things, there is a path for you. We always say, just bring your authentic self into the industry, And whatever your skill set is, you're going to be in a position to contribute that. So why not just bring what you have now instead of trying to say, hey, Grant, you need to change. No, I don't need to change Grant. I need Grant to just come in and bring the skill that he is. Maybe he's great at business. He's podcasting. He's doing all these different things. He's starting business and entrepreneurship. Imagine if you was to turn around and take that time to help that other small business not lose $500,000, right? So that's the whole basis behind it. Our goal is to change the mindset of the industry and try to combine from industry and the research side of it.
Very good. Thank you for sharing that. And you are so right. Just bring your authentic self. Everybody has skill sets. They might not even realize that the knowledge that they have is someone else's gold, and it depends on how you utilize it and apply it. So good. I like the words mindset. Those two words are so big. Before you are told on the outside no, don't tell yourself no. Go out there and apply yourself and find people that are in the space like Dr. Alexis Pertero Weeks that are doing these things. Reach out to these people and you find out that there is a path forward for you. I want to talk about something because one of the biggest hacks that just happened, and people, I'm sure they're a little curious about, like, how can that happen? And you see this stuff on television, Ocean's 11. Everybody remembers Ocean 11, then Ocean 12 or 13. Like, it's not that easy to just go and hack a casino and then expect them to extract millions of dollars. However, this happened in Las Vegas. Not even in a couple of weeks back, where organization like MGM, there was some way that they got in, and they actually demonstrated by shutting down their casino. Like, well, you can either pay me or lose even more money on the slots. And this happened. Talk to us how a giant corporation like that was also vulnerable to such a hack.
Always the people. The weakest link sometimes always end up being the people, because no matter how much you invest in the technology, sometimes it still come back to the people. It was alleged that I think there was a entrance through the loyalty program, right? Or one of the other system outside of where guests may traditionally register as well. But you could imagine today a loyalty program and multiple customer type of programs like that have a lot of information, right? Because most people who want to get discounts and travel and other types of amenities continue to utilize those services. And they collect way more information than you really think they have just to give you that discount as well. But I think, the idea that there's companies like that won't be impacted is astonishing. The challenge is that companies like that are constantly being hit every day. Sometimes they just don't reveal it, but they have challenges that they're facing on a regular basis. Maybe not in that side of the business, maybe in other side where they have guest relations and credit card transaction and other things related to the hotels. But they're not outside of the microscope. They're going to continuously be hit because they're going to look for soft targets, right? At the end of the day, that's why you have to continuously learn. You have to continuously learn about the challenge, what implications, what you're exposed to on an ongoing basis. Because remember, they want to have to be right one time. You're defending the boundary every single day, 24/7. When you go home and sleep, there's automated, through AI and other things, where they're actually testing your network every single time to see what's your response rate, where is it protected. Situation like that, you start looking at saying, okay, if a user call on the other side and they're at the front, what access should they have? You have to be able to assess that at any given time, and then start looking at how your network is created. Because the question is, if they were able to use that as an entrance, where were they able to go on the network after they exfiltrate or got into that system, right? How is the network architected? Is it flat? Is it segmented in a specific way? Those things will continue to be challenges that organization needs to face. And if you go listen to my original statement about not investing that money at the beginning, we don't know. Maybe the individual was trying to address risk before and they said, hey, we don't have money because we're spending it on the casino side of the business where it's making money, right? IT tend to be one of those areas of the business because we don't really make money for the business. We tend not to have the level of budget or influence, whether it's at the board level or investment financially, to be able to address some of the risk that is really needed for the business. But after the fact, they'll find money. There'll be a lot of change. Whoever is working there the next time around will have a lot of new tools and more visibility as we go forward.
I totally agree with that. We're getting to the end now. I want to make sure that the audience has an opportunity to connect with you. Let them know how to contact Cyber Minds. This is so important. I want to thank you also for being on the Black Business Network. So if you can let us know your contact information, we'll go from there.
Talking on mute. Yeah, you can find me on social. You can find me on LinkedIn, Dr. Alexis Pedro Weeks, or you can search Cybermind Research Institute. We are listed there as an organization. Myself, Dr. Honey, Dr. Hicks, Dr. Joseph. So multiple people who's a part of the organization. If you reach one of us, we'll be able to kind of reach out to you. We are a nonprofit organization, so our goal is to be able to find a way to give back. And opportunities like these give us a chance to talk about the organization, why we started it, and our goal of being able to address the cyber risk for businesses.
Excellent. Well, thank you again for being on the Black Business Network. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. Wow, those are food for thought you've got to really take into consideration, especially if a large part of your business is on the digital side of the ball. You've got to know how to protect yourself. So very important. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. That's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2023, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milane Shani Global, Hello, LLC, 5-Star BDM, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative 4 Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. With a...
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusiness.com. blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, You have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you. than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Tara Bush, and I am the co-founder and COO of the Hello LLC, where our mantra is helping everyone live life optimally. And more importantly, helping entrepreneurs leverage leading-edge optimizations. We help businesses build, brand, automate, and pivot into the future. With over 22 years of corporate C-level experience, I carry a wealth of knowledge and expertise in my professional portfolio. My professional journey has encompassed various facets of business, executive leadership, project management, marketing, systems, space planning, and strategy implementation. I have had the pleasure of partnering with and managing multi-million-dollar projects for the top Fortune 500 companies, prestigious universities, and well-known sports teams around the world, like ExxonMobil, Apple, Samsung, Citgo, HP, Ziegler Cooper, the Houston Astros, the Dallas Cowboys, Bank of America, and Vanderbilt University. What fuels my drive is a passion for innovation and creativity that knows no bounds. I thrive on pushing the boundaries and thinking outside the box to bring fresh, ingenious ideas to the forefront. I turn visions into reality. As a leader, I am a steadfast advocate for integrity and creativity. I am driven by a profound desire to help individuals and businesses create their own return on time investment while leveraging technology. At the Hello LLC, we are more than just a 3D digital marketing agency. We are a community committed to helping, building, and thriving together with integrity. We can either show you, teach you, or do it for you. We believe in the power of innovation to transform the status quo. My fellow professional powerhouses, in the spirit of abundance, I firmly believe that there is enough prosperity in this world for all of us to thrive together. So, I invite you to make the pivot because the future is already here.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Good evening for those just getting into their nightly weekend. Hopefully, we're on Friday night weekend right now for a lot of people, but we are worldwide. Some people are joining Saturday morning. So, happy evening to everybody, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And we're going to have a nice, beautiful panel coming up right now. This is going to be awesome, and I can't wait to see all of them. We've got Maroc, we've got Allie, and we've got Ashley. Are you ready? Come on up.
Hi, Grant. How's it going?
It's going well. It's going well. Good to see you.
Good seeing you.
Hey, there she is, and there she is. Look at that. We've got Allie. We got Ashley. This is wonderful.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Grant. Alrighty. Hi, ladies. I'm excited to be talking with you today. Today, we're going to be talking about social and how to build brand presence with little to no budget, which is really important for businesses. Allie, we've had the absolutely incredible ability to hear a little bit more about you and your background, but I also wanted to introduce Ashley, if that's okay with you. So I'm going to quickly run through Ashley's bio, and then I think from there we can dive in. Does that sound good to you, ladies?
Yes.
Awesome. Okay, so Ashley Murdoch is a certified wellness coach that has a passion for helping women become hella wealthy. Her company, Hella Wealthy, empowers women to improve their relationships with themselves, food, and nutrition by completely shifting their mindset and developing healthy habits for lasting change. She personally has lost over 30 pounds and uses her expertise and experiences to inspire others to live a healthy lifestyle. She has worked with activewear companies, co-working spaces, global corporations, and nonprofits to create fun, engaging, and impactful wellness experiences for women. Welcome, Ashley. Thank you so much for joining us. Alrighty, ladies, so let's dive in. First thing I would love to know is about marketing, right? Allie, is there a key or formula for marketing success, and is content king, or how does that work?
I would say, it obviously depends on the business, right? But the key thing is that you don't put the customer's hat on you. You put yourself in the customer's shoes. So that's like one of the biggest things I would like to throw out there. Also, content is king. It is the best avenue for just free publicity for your brand. Also, I come from the cannabis sector, right? As well as fashion, but in cannabis, you can't necessarily legally promote on social media. So you have to be very crafty in the way that you do it. But we are just now being able to, buy actual advertisement ads and places and billboards, and depending on which county that you're in. So yes, content is king because visibility. Who's going to see it?
Yeah. Ashley, let's kick it to you. My question for you is, how are you leveraging your experience as a marketing manager to build and applying it to your specific and personal brand?
Yeah, that's a great question. So I've been doing marketing for, 8 to 9 years now, which has been amazing. So I work with different corporations across industries, from healthcare to personal care to technology. And now I'm at the stage where I'm taking everything I've learned and growing my business for myself, which you introduced. So thank you for that. But I think what I've been taking from my experience is a bit of what Allie's already mentioned, but the customer has to be at the forefront of everything that you do. I think a lot of times when working with businesses, they get stuck on trying to do what's best for them or what they think is right. Always come to me and ask, what do you think? And I respond with, what does your customer think? So that's always been something that I've leveraged to be super helpful. I think another thing is just when you ask them, you can literally go talk to them and ask them. So you can do surveys or polls, get them on the phone, really get an understanding of what content is important to them, what matters to them. And then you can leverage that to start experimenting and get creative and see what works and what doesn't work. So you really can be what the customer needs by just asking them.
Awesome. Okay, so you both touched on the customer and leveraging your customers to get a better understanding of what sort of content that they're looking for. But the question that I have up next for you both, and I'll start with Allie, is taking that into consideration in today's market, do customers have brand loyalty?
I mean, I feel like that it goes back to depending on what it is. If you're a luxury brand kind of girl, right? And I mean, you could be Coach, you can be Louis Vuitton, you could be Gucci. There's just something about that brand that gets you to go and spend your dollars with them, right? And whether it could be the type of leather that they use, the way they make you feel in the store, the marketing campaigns and the ads that they use, you can have loyalty with that. When it comes to cannabis, I will say cash is king, and who's ever the most affordable, because taxes are high, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, while I love a lot of our top brands, right? Like when we get into devices like Puffco and Dr. Dabber, you have brand loyalty when it comes to that, because those are physical products versus a plant, right? Mm-hmm. So flower is a plant. There's no way it can be consistent forever. There's always going to be some type of inconsistency with it. So you could have my brand loyalty today, but then if I see, inconsistencies throughout the year, it will have me change, especially even if that price point at $80 an eighth is not egregious to me, but however, your inconsistency has me going to something that's about $30 an eighth, because I know it's the same every single time. But yes, there is brand loyalty still, because also it can come down to just the way that the brand makes you feel and the way that they engage with the community, and also their social impact. That is something that really, I would say, retains brand loyalty these days, because we care about what you're doing. What are you doing for us? What are you doing for your community? That's how you can definitely solidify and secure it. But yeah.
I mean, okay. Thanks for your answer. Ashley, did anything to sprinkle before I jump to you for another question?
Sure. I definitely love what Ali said about social impact. I think that's huge. Brand loyalty definitely exists. Sometimes you have that standard go-to brand that you know is never going to change. It's never going to do you wrong, so you'll stick with it, which is great. And then you do have some brands that do grow with the customer as they continue to evolve through life. So some of those things are what shape brand loyalty as well.
Awesome. All righty, Ashley, here's a question for you, and then we'll give Ali some time to jump in if she has some. What advice do you have for businesses that are just starting to use social media and looking to grow their brand?
I think the biggest thing you have to do is figure out your why. Like, why are you doing this? You can get very lost in social, and Ali has taught me this through the years, because she's been very instrumental in helping me rethink how I approach social media. And when you start with your why and understanding what niche that you're in, what service or resource that you're trying to provide, when you identify that, you can stick to it. So you don't get lost by the reels and trends. If they do connect with what you're trying to provide to your people, sure, great. But as long as you're grounded in kind of your why, you're able to really be able to move forward within social media in the right way.
Okay, just to shift gears a little bit, this is for companies and individuals who are looking to work with celebrities. Ali, you've worked with multiple brands who have celebrity clients and use celebrities, A-list celebrities, as the face of their companies. Taking that into consideration, can you speak to what are some of the pros and the cons of marketing cannabis on behalf of a celebrity?
I will say that while it's like it's a plus and a negative sometimes, right? So it's really great to have that foundation, because they've already have the fan base. So you're already getting added value to visibility to your brand, right? So you don't even have to work as hard. However, then that also comes with, is Wiz gonna show up? Are they going to be here? Is who's coming? And then you're like, well, you didn't spend in the bracket. So, and you have to have those real conversations, because not everybody falls in those sales trajectories. But I would say it only adds to your business and your brand to have that. But it also can hurt you slightly if they aren't promoting it, and if they aren't, because the fans look at that, depending on their fan base, right? Like, let's just say Beyonce in general. Her brand, her fans rock with her heavy, good, bad, all the in between, right? But if something happens with that brand and they do something wrong, they can tear you down just as like fast as they built you up. So you always want to be careful with that and make sure that your message is clear. Like exactly how Ashley said, your why. As long as you understand your why and you don't make them your bottom line, you make them your addition, then you won't really run into too many issues, because you also don't want to be roped into when they have a scandal. And let's be honest, it happens. Sometimes they can be unfounded and sometimes they can be very legit, but you want to make sure that your brand is protected, and that way your message is always clear, whether we support this or we don't. And also by partnering with celebrities, you want to make sure you understand what you both are getting out of it contractually.
Got it.
That's
got it. Anything to add, Ashley?
No, she covered all that very well.
Okay. Awesome. Alrighty. So Allie, you talked about budget. I heard bottom line. So here's a question for both of you. How do you get creative with your marketing budget or your marketing when your budget is limited?
Okay, I'll go first. I don't like to haggle. I do not like to haggle. I am not a haggler. So it's like, and you also, I've worked for really big brands that have cut budgets due to things that have happened in the market, right? And you come in as a heavy hitter and they're like, and you go to start to partner with other businesses and they immediately expect the dollar amount to be high or your budget to be extensive, and it's not, right? So you have to get very creative. So you have to find other ways to barter, whether you're offering merchandise, coverage, media help, or just marketing support on our end as well, so that way your team isn't completely taking that on. Also, I would say personality is really king. People take that for granted, but people are willing to work with you when they understand that you don't have a budget. A lot of the things that I do and I've been able to secure just in my career have been through good faith, just because they know that if I don't deliver on this, I can deliver on something else. So by not leaving people in your wake when you work with them, because you're like, oh, I don't have a budget, I need to just get through this and make it happen. I would say by having these relationships and treating everybody the same, just great, really helps when you don't have any money. Because when I come and bat my eyelashes with my smile, I'm like, we're really broke, but we can do this. And they're like, you know what? Okay, we've got it. And obviously not in that way, but I mean, treating people with respect it's especially coming from the event background, there's just sometimes you don't have $20,000 for the ice sculpture, but I will work it out. We'll get the ice sculpture, right? There's other avenues, I would say. Ashley, what about you?
I love that. I think building your network is huge, and bartering is huge. Like, for instance, I have friends that know how to build logos where I have skills in helping them with their wellness. We can switch off. If you can help me build this logo and help you with your wellness. So it's good to take a step back, look at your network, see what resources you have and what skills you have that you can offer to barter. I think another thing is when you're developing your actual marketing materials and you're new to this process, Google it, go on YouTube. There's tons of videos. Literally, I was telling Allie earlier, last night, I watched a video on Canva on how to create a logo on Canva. I went on to Canva and created the logo. Guess what? Canva is free. Guess what? I just saved $200 or $300 and I learned how to create it myself last night. So, I mean, the opportunities are endless. There's a ton of resources online for you to figure out how to do what you need to do. If you're creating things on Instagram, guess what? Instagram is free. Guess what? You can edit reels in Instagram and pictures. So the resources are there. You just have to take the time to be inquisitive and learn how to use them.
I really want to double down on that by also realizing you are a resource in yourself. That is the biggest thing. As a marketer, you're only as good as what you give it. So it's like you can have all of these networks and these relationships, but sometimes they don't always tie into what you're doing in that moment. And I've literally taught myself everything because it's easier to have the conversation. We don't have them. I can do it. Let's just make it happen. Let's just get it done. And we don't have to wait for a graphic designer to give us a 3-day, 4-day turnaround for something that we need today. And so also count yourself as your biggest resource as well.
Awesome. Okay, so for those who are looking to break into the industry and are able to come up with a bit of a budget, what would you say is the necessary budget to allocate for marketing, and what should that money be spent on? Allie.
Yeah, I think
Ashley, good.
I was gonna say I think Allie might be great to answer that one from her perspective. I work with bigger kind of corporations, so I have a set budget that goes in when working with a client from an Accenture perspective when I'm doing the digital marketing for that company. And for me, I make my own budget. So, Allie?
Right? Lucky. So what I have to understand is, one, we need to plan. So it all really comes down to planning and what budgets are, because sometimes you can get a set budget at the top of the year, and then you can either have an infusion of cash and then that can increase, right? Or you can have it completely decrease. And so that's what I've just been noticing lately as cannabis has started to level off a little bit from the COVID days and when it was making just a lot of money. It's not what it used to be anymore, right? So we're not throwing $50,000 at, concerts and events and showing up to roll out just for a booth space now. No, we're doing other types of smaller pop-ups that are going to give us more brand visibility to active leads who are active cannabis users who are actually going to purchase our product, who like vapes or who like flower product or who like edibles, right? So I would say by planning first and understanding what the company needs are. What are we trying to do? What is our why? What is our expansion reach this year? Do we want to put it into experimental marketing, or do we want to put it into, out of home advertisement? It's kind of really trying to assess those needs and where we're lacking. Then I would say, then you can really come up with a budget, because I have gotten budgets before and they have been unrealistic, because I know how much a food truck costs. Off the top of my head, I can tell you, I don't need to do the research. We have done Food Truck Palooza. Now they have callers to do it for you. But before that job existed, we were the people who called, right? Oh, you're booked? Let me call the next 20. Okay. So to make it happen. And in addition to DJs, right? I know how much DJs cost, just a ballpark of DJs, whether it's the high end or low end, but you also get what you pay for. So you don't always want to cut corners. So it's just having, while you have all of these numbers, and if you're someone who knows what the cost of the activations that you're trying to kick off are, it's easier to have those conversations as, okay, how many events do we want to participate in this year? How many, initiatives do we want to kick off? And I will say, you can always do things on a lower end unless you want to use a celebrity. A lot of people take that for granted. They cost a lot. Mario's 20 grand. Yes, he is. Base. I know. Yes. Like, they're like, how, what? And I'm like, people think artists are like 150. I hate to throw numbers around, but a lot of people, you also need to understand what your product is and who you're trying to market it to and who you're trying to partner with. You never want to count another person's money or another organization's cash either. Like, oh, well, they've got this going on. No, let's look at the bottom line and see what really is happening here. And then you can assess.
Got it. Thank you for sharing that. All right, so let's talk about social. I think for small businesses, up and coming businesses, and people who are accessing social media for their business for the first time, it is so overwhelming. What tips do you both have to stay consistent and to make sure that people are actively posting on social? Any recommendations?
I'm going to let Ashley take this one. I think she's ready.
Yeah. So a couple of things, because Allie has helped me to not be overwhelmed. There are days where I've called her to be like, okay, I need to post 2 reels a day. I need to put 3 pictures up. And she's like, slow down. So the first thing you need to do is figure out, how often you want to post and choose a realistic amount based on your schedule and what you are capable of at that time. So she helped me to figure that out. Yeah. Some other things that are super helpful that I like to do monthly is just put together a calendar. So for me, I focus on health and wellness. For the month of October, there's World Health Day that's coming up. So taking a step back to see what different events or cultural things that are happening or holidays that match with your business and what you're trying to put out there. So I always look at that first, because that's easily content that you can get up for yourself.
Definitely.
And then after that, going to that first thing we talked about a bit earlier about your why and your niche. For me, I post a lot about crystals, meditations, affirmations. So kind of mapping out when I want to post that content. Crystals are every Monday, affirmations are every Tuesday. Having that kind of consistency helps me be more secure and stable when it comes to the posting. And then another thing that Allie has taught me is to just block out a piece of time to film the content. if I'm filming about crystals, I did it the other day. I filmed 10 videos. I just changed my shirt 10 different times, held a different crystal in my hand, and I got videos. It's that easy. So once you really figure out what you're doing, you can sit there and get it done. And then you already have all this preloaded content to get you ready for the next couple of days. And then the last thing I'll say is another thing that Ali talked to me about is what's called B-roll. But essentially, it's just that fluff content of you doing stuff that has to do with your business. For me, everything I do, walking around, meditating, moving my body, cooking, all of that has to do with my brand. So I just film myself doing all these things. And in the future, I can put it with trending audios and put a message with it. But I have all that content stored, so it makes my life easier that I have something to pull from.
Awesome.
And so I'll piggyback off that just a little bit. The first thing I do, especially because as a social media consultant, the first question that I ask is, do you want to reinvent the wheel or follow the yellow brick road? Right. And if you usually choose the first one, I really have to consider working with you and your brand and do a full assessment. Okay. Because, if reinventing the wheel is tough right now, but if you have a niche audience, it doesn't matter. So you can do almost anything what you want to do, but still social media it's not a game, right? Because it's never going to really change. It's literally consistency, and content is king here, right? So as long as you don't break your consistency, you can continue to move forward. A lot of the first jobs that I got before I even got into consulting was just purely off my own personal social before I had any idea what social was, right? Then we actually delved in and started to educate myself on what social was. But you also need to make sure you speak to people who know about social before you speak to people who don't, right? Everyone thinks that they have an idea or an opinion. However, there is a certain way to do it, and especially for your brand. So if you know what your audience is, then you want to follow trends that are brand related. And TikTok makes it so easy to search things, but follow other companies that are in the same idea realm as you, because then that also can help you generate ideas. That works for me. I follow a lot of different other people that helps me get ideas for the therapist clients that I have, for the cannabis clients that I have, for the fashion, for the nonprofits. I have it all. So that way I'm never missing those things. It does take time and it can be overwhelming, but take it step by step. Just start one day and be consistent, and don't change your plan halfway through. So if you're doing something one week, don't change it the next week. You also need to establish what is your audience looking at. So, because immediately you're going to start with your warm circle, right? And so how do you build upon your warm circle? First, you need to see what are people gravitating towards. So if Ashley has crystal videos and wellness, but then now we've got club videos and travel, and then we've got like all this other stuff. I'm like, well, what does she do? I can't figure it out. Followers don't follow. So this is also the one place that you can put yourself in those shoes and put that cap on. You can say, I don't follow brands that don't have much going on their page. I don't follow brands that are inconsistent unless that's their the way that they are. But a lot of if you go to Savage X Fenty, you know exactly what you're getting. You know exactly what the ad's going to be. They update the aesthetics, but the formula is exactly the same. Yeah. They're consistent. So that's what I would say if you're just starting.
Okay. All righty. So we talked about posting on social. We talked about finding out your why. We've talked about leveraging your users and your customers and their desires. But one thing we have not talked about is tools, okay? Because this can be a lot to manage. What are some tools that you need to add to your tool belt to make sure that your marketing is successful?
Self-educate. Know what you're marketing, right? And know who your competition is, but also not even your competition. Know who's also in your space, right? And just by staying up on the industry trends in your industry, as well as I would say, partnering with other people. Don't discount that. Collaborations are such a big thing. A lot of people feel that they need to stay in their lane and not, cross mix with people who are in the same industry. Actually, you really should. They're sister brands. Why not? Visibility from my end, visibility from your end, right? And so obviously 2 lipstick companies, I wouldn't necessarily do that, right? However, if you sell foundation and I sell lipstick, why not do something, right? So those are 2 separate things, but I think a lot of people take that for granted. You can work with each other.
Yeah. Okay. Anything to add, Ashley?
Yeah, I'll also say you can learn from each other. There's been a couple brands that I have reached out to that do similar things that I do, and I just ask them questions. Other Black women who are focused on wellness in the community. So people are there to help you and support you through this. I mean, this expo is put together to help people. We're helping each other. So leaning on that is key.
Oh, I forgot to mention engagement. Engagement is the biggest thing. You need to engage with other accounts. A lot of people think that it's just responding to the comments that are in your posts. You need to engage. All these other brands, if you haven't noticed, they do respond to your comments. And then they also are responding on your pages. So some of them kind of keep it strictly to the people that tag their accounts. But the way that you're going to boost your visibility, especially with Instagram and TikTok, is by being engaging. That's what's going to completely drive your page all the way up to the top. Take a month where you didn't comment or like anyone's post, just on your brand page, and then take another month where you did it every single post. People will be like, she's so supportive. But however, that same support is now going to trickle effect to your account. So when you make posts, you're going to start to see that engagement because your posts are also going to come up in their feed more. I don't know if people notice that the more Instagram account influencer accounts that you follow, the less you're seeing your personal like friends and family and all of their stuff, right? But if you're dormant, so is your account. So you want to make sure that you're active.
Got it. All right. So we've talked about marketing. We've talked about social. I think we have a pretty good grasp of social and what it is. But marketing is such an umbrella term. And with it, people have a million misconceptions. They think it's 65 different things other than what it actually is. So can you tell me, and whoever wants to start can, what are some of the common misconceptions that people have about marketing?
I didn't want to jump in. Do you have yours? I'm ready, but whenever you go.
Do you want to go, Allie?
Oh, no, you go first. I've been talking.
Misconceptions about marketing. I mean, some of the ones that I've heard have just been that you have to have this huge budget to do something, the exact topic we've been talking about today. You don't need a huge budget to be successful. Word of mouth is still a thing too. That's another misconception. I think a lot of times, Allie mentioned earlier, your warm circle, you have people in your close network that you can lean on when you are marketing. So connecting with them and talking to them, sharing your brand with them, that is key. And then I think a lot of people get overwhelmed by the idea that you have to be this big established brand to do anything impactful. You don't. A lot of times what I remember, especially when I'm on social media is, and Allie reminds me of this, is to not focus on the numbers, like focus on the impact. So my goal here is to help at least one person a day feel inspired. And I feel like I do that. I have people that reach out to me and tell me they feel inspired. So I don't have to be this, huge brand to make an impact. I can do that as I'm smaller and then as I continue to grow.
Yes. I would say a lot of the common misconceptions, outside of social, is that you have to, outside of budget, you have to do certain things in order for you to gain recognition or to gain authenticity, right? For your brand to just be like, no, this is an actual real brand and we rock with it and they're supported, and you need all of these accolades to come with it. You need all of these, you need to participate in all of these other, LinkedIn, and you don't need LinkedIn. It's great. It's yes and, right? But it's not this or that. So you don't need to have a YouTube. You don't need to have a Twitter. You don't need to, I would say also a lot of misconceptions of just upon hiring and who you get. Just because that person was a senior director, right, at Chase, does not mean it is going to work here for beauty, is all I've got to say, right? Now, it can if they have a passion for it and they understand the brand. I'm not saying that. I've jumped industries a few times. I would consider myself like a general marketing surgeon, right? I never like to just stay in one lane. I love every single avenue of business. So I don't think I love a challenge, but I would say that a lot of the common misconceptions is that formula is going to work for you. And that's not necessarily the case. And it doesn't have to, because that's where you can have some originality. Also, people really discount lead generation and direct mail marketing. It's still a thing because they're still getting these stamps on these packages and you're still getting that AAA mail saying, sign up here and get a gift card. Okay. Someone's paying for that ad space, and someone's also paying someone to review all of that creative so that way it can go out correctly. So there is still a business there. And I think that we discount emails, we discount, phone numbers, things like that. They just care about a follower base, and that's just not what it is. You don't need an influencer to move your brand. A micro influencer will actually do you better because you don't know where their circle is. Someone's warm circle of 100 will give you more ROI than somebody with 200,000 followers that isn't even closely related to your brand. So that's just what I feel a lot of people are, they're like, I've got to do this and I've got to do that. There was a wave of it, but now it's really starting to level off. You even see the Kardashians not even doing as much product placement as they used to, right? Also because their rate is extremely high, but it doesn't have the same impact that it once did. So I would say never discount what your impact, especially like Ashley said, in the community is by doing a lot of, I would say the more philanthropic initiatives that you can kick off or spearhead, do, because that'll go way further than you popping up at a random trade show, or not even it could be an industry trade show, but you're still not getting your bang for your buck.
Yeah. Can I add one thing to that too?
Sure, sprinkle.
I think another thing that I've learned, and maybe people might not like this, but sometimes it's good to do stuff for free. Now, what I mean, and I choose how I do that, but sometimes, for instance, this is a perfect time now, but I'll host vision board parties. So I'll bring all the supplies and have a great event and normally pay people for supplies. But sometimes what I'll do is I'll partner with nonprofits to help women and girls, give them this free access to this stuff. This is an opportunity for you to get your brand out there, connect with new people. You get to showcase what you're about. You get feedback, right? So I think that's kind of a misconception too. You don't always have to charge for everything. You can experiment and have your brand go a long way by just putting yourself out there. You never know who you're going to connect with, but don't feel like you have to keep everything so close to your chest.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you for sharing that. Alrighty. So here's my final question because we are coming up on time soon. When you think about the position that you are in today, what advice would you have for others who want to set off in a similar direction? And what helped you directly get to the position that you are in today?
Okay. It's like, what answer? Do we give the PC answer or do I give my answer? So I will just say, the advice I would give is definitely continue to self-educate. That is really going to help you, especially when you're moved into a leadership role. Don't think that you've got it just because you've managed one team. Really take seminars and courses seriously because it's only going to expand your knowledge and your vocabulary and give you confidence in that room when you don't feel like you have it as well, because you belong there because they brought you there, right? Mm-hmm. Also, this is why older people are able to last 20, 30 years at places. We've got to let things go. I realized very early on, I would hold everything to the chest, right? Everything. I'm like, no, my boss is going to get me if I don't do this. And no, I've got to do that. Release the ideal of perfectionism. You don't need to be perfect. You need to be great, but you don't have to be perfect because it doesn't exist. So do your best, put your best foot forward, and treat everybody with kindness.
Awesome. Ashley?
Love that. I think what I'll add is a bit to what Allie was mentioning on the learning side. There have been situations that I've been in where I didn't know how to do something. And if someone would ask me, I would say, yeah, I'll figure it out, because you can. Like anything you don't know, I mentioned earlier, there's Google, there's YouTube, you can figure it out.
Yep.
So you're never out there alone without the answers. There are resources online or people in your life that can help you move through that. And another thing I'll say, either if you're working in or at a business or you're starting your own, is just be driven by your intention and your impact. Don't fall into the comparison game. Don't feel like you have to be somebody else or change who you are. Stick with who you are. You're unique. You're amazing. You are driven by this passion and this purpose for a reason, and you should be in a space where you love what you do. You should never have to sacrifice that for anyone. So that is what I will end with.
Awesome. Amazing. Well, we are very quickly coming up on time. We have about 2 minutes. So let's take the last 2 minutes, guys, to walk through where people can find you in the event that they would love to work with you. Shout out your socials, your website. Hi, Grant.
Hello. All right on.
So yes, where can people find you?
So you can find me at canalist.com, canalistcreative.com. That is my consulting business that I do. We don't just do cannabis events and experimental marketing. We work with everyone from, HR executives to personal social growth to wellness and also therapy. Oh my gosh, I'm learning so much. It's like free. And then as well as, other avenues in health and healthcare and everything. You can find me there. At Allie Noel at everything pretty much. So, or that's Allie. But yeah.
Okay. Ashley, where can people find you?
Yeah, for me on Instagram, you can find me at Ashley, C as in cat, and then Murdoch. And then for my website, it's hellawealthy.com. So HELLAWELLTHY.com. Yeah.
Awesome. Amazing. Well, thank you so much, ladies, for jumping in and joining us this evening. It was really, really great to hear more about what some things that companies can do and how they can manage social and build marketing brands and campaigns and brand awareness with small budgets or limited budgets. I genuinely appreciate you joining me this evening. I think we are almost at time. We're at a minute. And there's Grant. Hey, Grant, on you.
Well, all of you did a wonderful job. I just applaud all three of you sharing your knowledge, your wisdom, talking about marketing in today in 2023. I think that's so important, especially for our 20 to 30-year-olds. They really need to understand how to move the needle forward and not have money, to have finances to be a barrier. There's so many ways that you can expand and grow your business. So thank you so much for being on the Black Business Network.
Of course. Thank you.
All right. Genius is common, and we'll see all of you on the other side.
See you on the other side.
Wow, that was wonderful. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. That's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Hello LLC, 5-Star BDM, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I loved to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919 308-909-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes:
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our Motion Work AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation. Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience, showcasing your products or services, generating leads and sales, establishing trust, providing customer support, and maintaining competitiveness within your industry.
The Hello LLC is committed to helping you excel in all these aspects of modern business, not just limited to the metaverse alone.
Why should you choose the Hello LLC to navigate this transformational journey?
By partnering with us and harnessing cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, reduce operational costs, and enhance brand recognition, all while working with a company that holds integrity in high regard. Our commitment to ethical and principled business practices ensures that your journey towards success is not only innovative, it is also firmly rooted in trust and transparency.
Don't wait. Take the first step towards a brighter business future. Contact us today to explore how we can support you in developing a remarkable digital presence and immersive experience that will leave a lasting impression.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support? I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is a visionary entrepreneur, David Jones, the dynamic CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, a venture where hello emerges not merely as a greeting but signifies a profound commitment to helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. The Hello LLC is a beacon guiding entities from the conventional 2D to the uncharted territories of 3D immersive environments in this evolving digital epoch. Our guest is not just an entrepreneur, but a catalyst, orchestrating technological symphonies, enabling businesses to transcend to be their exceptional selves. With time as the sole competitor, they are here to champion your business endeavors, crafting not just immediate victories, but securing triumphs of the future by laying down robust foundations. With a pledge to foster diversity and inclusivity, the Hello LLC also proudly sponsors the Black Business Olympics, contributing to the enrichment and empowerment of Black businesses. Join us in welcoming this unparalleled innovator and thought leader whose endeavors are painting the future of digital transitions with strokes of brilliance, resilience, and an enduring commitment to excellence and diversity. Welcome, David Jones.
Good evening, good morning, wherever you are around the world. I hope you all are doing amazing and wonderful. Let me turn this down. I apologize. And so, with that being said, I want to thank you, Grant, first and foremost, brother. I don't know who wrote that introduction, but I want to give them a biggest tip I possibly can, because I was like, who is that guy? I want to know who they are. And not only that, thank you to the Black Business Network. Dr. Eric Kelly III. He's been absolutely amazing throughout this whole transition. And I know the abundance, I know the collaboration that it takes to build and do a network like this is just outstanding. And just how it's been done has just been amazing. And, meeting all these different people in this organization, it has been wonderful and absolutely amazing. So thank you, Grant. Thank you, Dr. Eric Kelly. Thank you all for giving us your time, because as I share, time is my only competition. And if that's your competition, we are on the same side. And so, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I want to introduce myself not only as the CEO, co-founder of the Hello LLC, but more so we are committed to helping you build your foundation, helping you pivot your business, and more importantly, build your culture, leveraging these AI and 3.0, technologies. And I share this by, starting out by telling you guys I'm a person from Houston, Texas, born and raised. I got a scholarship to play football in Benedictine College, a D2 school, played middle linebacker. I moved back home, had the opportunity to make six figures my first year out of college. I then moved to LA with this company as a VP. They then moved me to Minneapolis, Minnesota. Don't ever do that. Anybody moving forward, move from LA to Minneapolis. It's cold. Don't do it. And then, more importantly, my father installed in me, as growing up, he owned his own dump truck business. And as a youngster, those of you that are around the dump truck business, you know that there's this thing called a four-wheeler, and it's about half your body, and somebody has a big pipe, and somebody got to hold the four-wheeler and the four-wrench and get on those wheels and take off brakes, put them on, use your hands. I remember countless Saturdays of being out at the yard, helping my dad with just doing this work. And my dad said, son, look, I'm not doing this for nothing. I'm not busting my butt, working all these hours, getting told what to do, getting disrespected for you to be able to do the same thing I'm doing now. He said, I want you to go to school. I want you to get your education, and I want you to use this up here. And he made me promise that I would never, ever, ever come back to that yard when I left for high school and got my scholarship. He said, do not ever come back here. And now there and then I get, why don't you come down here? Because you told me not to come down here. And so, I just share that with you all that, there's fathers, there's mothers, there's, aunties, there's grandmas, there's brothers, sisters, whoever that is out there that is encouraging you to do better, right? And I get it. You get that old school, you're going to school, you're doing this, you're doing that. Now, you should do that. And you just like, would you just be quiet, please? And I remember those days, and I'm here to tell you, if I had listened to 1% more, although I'm doing good, I'd be a whole lot more far off than where I am now, just because I would have listened. And that is really, the conversation that, we're going to have today, but it involves your mindset. It involves your body. It involves the inner conversation that you have with your soul. And more importantly, I want to be able to take you guys from reality to virtual, especially, virtual within your business. And I'm going to talk about today what you might have been hearing about, or it might have went in one ear and went out the other. But I want to talk to you guys today about metaverse, right? What it is and why should you care? And, not only that, why should the Black community care? What does the metaverse mean to us? What does the metaverse mean, for us to be able to move forward? And I'm going to tell you what it means for me as being a Black individual, that's been, in the States, and now I travel abroad. So I got kind of a view. And metaverse to me means better education. Metaverse to me means better economic power. Metaverse to me means, better community building. Metaverse to me means self-expression. Metaverse to me means culture preservation. Metaverse to me means social justice. And when I say that, I mean by creating virtual classrooms where we all can learn from one particular person that, has the knowledge to teach these things. New opportunities, as we heard from Mr. Golden the other day in that amazing fireside chat, where he talked about, literally when an apple is on a tree and a tree has 14 apples and an apple gets picked and you take the seed out of the apple and you plant that seed, another tree sprouts and another 14 apples come up. So now you got 28 apples, and then double that. So anytime something new is created, it is going to provide more abundance for us all. Just like when the cars came around, it provided us more abundance and more availability for us to travel around. Just like when the internet came around, it provided us a more global scale for us to communicate. And so really it's the more abundance, the more opportunities for us all, and not the lack of. And then when we talk about, family, reunions, we can put those now on Metaverse. Oh, well, I can't make it to the, get your butt on the phone. Metaverse is on the phone. You can join right now in the Hello Plaza in Metaverse. If you go right now to the hellollc.io and hit that big button that says live events, yes, right? And, we talk about self-expression where there's no judgment, right? We get to express ourselves and we don't have to worry about somebody telling us what we can and cannot do, because the metaverse is a decentralized place where it's not owned just by Facebook or AKA Meta that we all have assumed, oh, it's owned by Mark. No, right? It's a global opportunity. It's a decentralized, it's the third generation of the internet. Nobody owns the internet. Facebook has an app, a website on the internet, same case scenario. And then when we talk about culture, right? Culture, it's been taken from us. It continues to be taken from us. It continues to be put off into the shelves. We don't have to worry about that anymore. Now, moving forward, we can be able to have, culture preservation, stored by us telling the story. And not only that, social justice. So often we hear about these social justice, situations, and it's, different sources in different ways. We now can have this global organization where we all are aware and bring awareness to it, and not just talk about it, not just comment on it, but actually do something about it. And so, when we talk about the metaverse, I like to use analogies. I'm the analogy guy. So I want to share with you guys all is that the internet is kind of like the library. Some of y'all ain't going to the library right now. And it's boring. And just be honest with you. Okay? It's boring. I want you to consider that the metaverse is like a theme park. Who wants to go to Disneyland? Right? And so that's the difference. When we talk about, the internet, the newspaper. Nobody reading the newspaper right now. Okay? It's dead. It's on your phone. When we talk about the metaverse, it's the movie theater. Okay? Everybody likes going to the movies. Hold that thought. And when we talk about, the internet, it's more so like the highway. Don't you be going fast. You get a ticket. You know the drill, right? And so, when we talk about the internet, we're talking about, or should I say the metaverse, we're then talking about the city. So we see the comparisons of internet towards metaverse. We are literally expanding the horizons where we're going from this flat 2D surface right now. If you're watching me on YouTube, or if you're watching me on Roku or LinkedIn or any of these flat surfaces, compared to if you're in the Hello Plaza, you're able to literally be immersed in a completely different environment. You can go to our actual penthouse. You can go to the second floor. You can go to the third floor. You can get in golf carts. You can drive around our city while listening and hearing me at the same time. This creates a completely different experience. And so, I love it when people say, oh, this guy's up here talking about the metaverse and the metaverse isn't going to be nothing. Well, first of all, I'm here to tell you right now, okay? Metaverse ain't going nowhere. And so if you listen to your brother-in-law that was voted on American Idol from last year, never put on an Oculus, never went in there and spent more than 10 hours not playing games, and or more importantly, went in there to figure out how they can do their business. Because a lot of the times what I find is people talk about it, but they haven't actually experienced it. And then if they have experienced, they went to go play games in the metaverse, which I get it. That's what it was advertised with. But once you get in there, it's like, hold on, time out. Wait a minute. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Yes, you can. We have gotten to the point where now it is no longer do we or can we use the excuse of, this person did that or that person did that or I'm being discriminated against. No, I'm here to tell you, though, it's done. Because right now, at the speed of thought, you think it, you can create it. We have gotten rid of gravity. We've defined gravity. When you can define gravity, you can create and do anything and everything at the speed of thought. And that is where we're at right now, especially for those of us that are entrepreneurs and business owners. It is now copy, paste, drag, drop. If you can't do those 4 things, then we need to talk. Or you need to go look up ChatGPT or Google Bard and just get to talking and start from scratch, okay? That is where we're at right now when we talk about business, when we talk about entrepreneurship, when we talk about moving forward, when we talk about advancements. That is what we're at. So it's no longer, oh, I'm not good at this. Oh, I'm not good at that. I'm here to tell you, I want you all to go from this I can't, right, to I don't. Because if you say I can't, your power is gone. You've given your power away. When you say I don't, you have your power back. You know what? I don't do that. Then go from that I don't to I know. I know I should do that, right? And then from the I know to the I do. I do that right now. And this is really the 4 steps that you have to ask yourself, where am I at in this process? I can't, I don't, I know, or I do. And I'm here to tell you, start doing it and doing a lot more, because what separates the average from the great is the great people do the ordinary things that most people do occasionally. Okay? That's what separates you. Not your mama, not your daddy, not what you didn't have, not what you do have. It's those things, okay, of what you tell yourself. And so when we talk about, the metaverse, I want you guys to understand the metaverse has 400 million active users a day. Okay, just let that sit. Okay, so it is coming down the pipeline like no other. We heard at the very beginning of the Black Business Network that I've been talking about it like it's going out of style, like I've been knowing it for the last 30 years, but I've just now known it, is that, the average age of the world is 29, okay, 30.4 if you want to be specific, okay? And so, it's 30 years old. We'll just leave it at that. And the average age in the metaverse is 18 to 34. And something that has really hit me, especially after talking with Dr. Eric Kelly III, right? He said, hey, look, you got to be able to adapt and find a younger generation, because in 10 years from now, when these people that are 40, 50, they're going to be out, they're going to be gone. Then what? How's your business going to run then? And so this is something that I want to share with you all. What is your target audience? Is it within that range? Because if it's not, I'm here to tell you, your long-term, right, that mind print that Dr. Kelly talks about might need a little adjustment, just like mine did. So I'm not calling you out, I'm calling you up. And so when we talk about, venture capitalists, because we all know, follow the money. I know you didn't heard your mom and daddy say, where's the money? Where's the money? You got my money, right? Venture capitalists, people that invest, they invested $100 billion in 2022. And I shared this with my dad the other day. And I said, Dad, do you know how long it takes you to count to 1 million? He said, no, boy, I don't know how long it takes to count to 1 million. I said, 11 days. I said, you know how long to count to 1 billion? He said, no, stop playing with me, boy. It's too late. I said, Dad, it'll take you 32 years. I said, you know how long it takes to count to 1 trillion? He said, well, at this rate, I know I ain't going to make it. It's 32,263,000 years. Okay, so we ain't going to make it. 32,000. Okay. And so when we talk about 100 billion in 2022, we're almost at 2024. That's a lot of money. And that right there should open up anybody's eyes and be like, hold on, this is where the money's going. I got to get here. And so, when we talk about these things, I want you guys to understand is that, they are saying that the metaverse just in 2023 was worth $1.2 trillion. Okay. They're saying by 2024, it's going to be worth $1.6 billion. They're saying by 2030, it's going to be worth $4 trillion. Okay. That's a lot. Okay. And so when we talk about for the Black community alone, by 2030, $8 trillion for the Black community alone. So if I didn't, as my mentor tells me, your wood is wet if that right there just boom, I have a light bulb put off. And so, when we talk about, oh, David, that's cute and adorable, man, that might happen. Might? Nah, ain't no might. I'm telling you right now, it's already happening right now as we speak. Okay. In the Black community right now, there's an organization called the Black Mirror, where they're actually putting together Black history in the metaverse, where they're creating and regenerating Black history that you can go and view and see right now. You have Fester Gates. He's an artist. He already has his virtual gallery in the actual, metaverse right now that people can watch from all over the world. I don't need to have an art gallery open in Houston. I don't need to have an art gallery open in, Chicago or in DC or in North Carolina. I don't need to do that. I can have one large art gallery showing that's open 24/7 around the world to people, right? And so not only that, Black Wall Street, we talked about economics. There's already a Black Wall Street being developed right now in metaverse, okay? Professors, students, and other artists are building as well. Texas Southern University is already implementing, their students into metaverse with this thing that might be coming back that starts with a C. You already have schools that are already implementing metaverse. Okay, and especially with the crime and things of that sort, why not be able to have your kids, have better learning and education from the seat of their home? It means you might have to be at home, right? Which, if you're an entrepreneur, you can do that. And so, the next thing is once again, I talk facts. I don't talk feelings. A lot of people respond back to metaverse, into this 3D immersive environment, into blockchain, into crypto with their feelings without really knowing the facts. And if that's you, I encourage you to really start understanding the facts of where we're going. We're not going back to 8 tracks. We're not going back to CDs. We're not going back to VHSs. We are here, right? We are not going back. And so 37% of Black people, remember, average age, okay? 37 say that they are interested into metaverse, okay? 40% believe that it is the future, okay? The Black code, the Black girl code, 70% of these girls are utilizing this 3D immersive experience. So I want you all to understand that, although you might not be, too up on times of what's happening, but it's happening right now. And I always love to use this analogy. Who likes going to the movies, right? A lot of people. And I've been telling people, I've been sharing with people, even before I've been on this journey with the metaverse. Hey, if you look at the movies are going to tell you exactly where we are going, okay? They're going to tell you where we're going. And so how many of you watched Iron Man? That's metaverse. He puts on a mask. He got Alexa, right? That's known as Jared in the movie or whatever his name is. Then, Ready Player One. Anybody seen that? That came out in 2017. If you want to know what the metaverse is and where we're going, that will be my best advice. It's a great movie made by Steven Spielberg. Go watch it. You will be entertained. They got a 2 coming out at the end of this year. Okay, just think on that. Avatar. Everybody liked the blue Avatar. You putting on this mask, you go into this 3D immersive world, and you're experiencing something new. Hello. And then we talk about Minority Report. Minority Report, when he came out, and he started putting on the screen, and we were like, "Ooh, how's he doing that?" Now it's on your phone, right? And so when we talk about the Lawnmower Man, I remember this movie. It came on just like Babyface does on TNT, just like Friday does when I was younger, not too long ago, maybe a little long, right? But Lawnmower Man came on all the time. And it was the guy that was mowing the lawn, and the friend asked him to come to the facility to put on the actual goggles, Oculus goggles. And he got so entrenched into it, right? Don't let it scare you. And that he, it really just told us where we were going. And that was back in the 90s, right? And so I just encourage you guys to really be able to understand that the future is already here. And they've been telling us exactly where we're going with the metaverse, especially as we talk about, current businesses now. And I tell people all the time, look, if you have a better research and development team than some of these companies, I want in. Because if you know more than they do, and you have a better aspect on marketing, on branding, on advertising, and all above, sign me up. But I'm about to drop some mics right now. You ready? Okay. Nike. Just do it. $145 million in metaverse last year alone. Okay. Walmart ain't closing down these stores because that's becoming Jerry Springer and everybody's stealing out of Walmart and all that stuff. Walmart's figured out another way to pivot. They figured out that they can have no overhead, no inventory, no logistics, no employees, and they can be able to have you shop right online and it just show up at your house or you come pick it up, right? You're already doing it now. Gucci just sold a $4,500 purse in metaverse right now. Ladies, that mama, I know you're watching, you can't put no receipts, no candy, no first aid kit, none of that in there. It just says Gucci and you walking around in metaverse, somebody spent $4,500 on that, okay? And so when we talk about BMW, We know we love our BMWs. Just FYI, go look at the numbers. We love our BMWs. That was my first car out of college. I was like, ooh, I wrecked this Ford. I'm going to get me a BMW. Let's go. And so, BMW just did a commercial with Meta, those cars that are not kind of driving around. What you think you're going to be doing when that car's driving itself? You think you're just going to be looking out the window? Ooh, that's a pretty tree. No, you're going to be in metaverse, in an immersive environment, okay? That is happening. It's happening right now. These cars are driving by themselves. They're going electric. You're going to be in metaverse. When we talk about, Blueberry, they're in there, okay? When we talk about Snoop Dogg has his own decentralized, and if you even want to get in vicinity of his area, it's going to cost you $50K. Okay, Snoop Dogg is already there. As you guys have been seeing, the little giraffe with the cigar in his mouth and all that, that's metaverse, that's NFTs. We're there. Okay, when we talk about, Barcelona, when we talk about Adidas, when we talk about Fortnite, some of you got kids right now in their room playing Fortnite right now or Roblox. That's metaverse. Okay, and so I say that because we talk about our kids and yet we forget we were kids when we used to share with our parents from that flip phone, right, from the BlackBerry. Oh, there's this Apple phone, and you try to show them how to text. You try to show them how to, do the voice memo and all this other stuff. That is where we're at now, where we're doing the transition. And now, my friends, hopefully you aren't your parents, right? Hopefully you aren't saying, ain't nobody gonna do all that. And now you're doing it. Ain't nobody gonna get on Facebook? You're on Facebook. Ain't nobody gonna get on Instagram? You're on Instagram. TikTok. All them kids dance on TikTok. You're on TikTok laughing and considering doing it yourself if you're not already doing it, mom, dad. And so, this is where I encourage you guys to really be able to understand how this is going to transition us into the future. And more importantly, when we talk about the entertainment, which is what this, network is to showcase to you youngsters and to you young adults, you don't need to be a football player. You don't need to be a singer. You don't need to be an artist. You don't need to be a producer. You don't need to be any of those. You can use this up here, and there's so much technology. There's so much AI. There's so much robotics out here that you can get yourself involved in because NFL stands not for long, okay? And we all know the story about these NFL players, basketball players, all this stuff because financial literacy is caught, not taught. And especially in our community, we need to start learning more about our finances. And we need to stop spending our money elsewhere. And we need to keep it in the community other than out the community. And we need to stop counting other people's money and start counting our money so we can come together and circulate our money together. Real talk. And so, with that being said, Travis Scott got ahead of everybody. He said, you know what? They don't make stadiums for 1 million people. The max they might make stadiums for is maybe 100, 150. Why don't I just have, 14 million people come show up at my first live event in Metaverse? It happened. He had 27 million people come watch his Metaverse live event, his concert, just like Notorious B.I.G. did, just like Post Malone, just like the ponytail lady, the Ariana Grande, right? Everywhere she goes, she got a ponytail. I'm mad because she got hair and I don't. But anyhow, we're going to keep this party rocking and rolling. So as we talk about, or not party, we're going to keep this organization, we're going to keep this mindset, right, of shifting and getting out of the old ways of thinking and getting into the new ways, especially for us as businesses. That's what this is about, for you guys to be able to up your game from that 100-air mindset, that 1,000-air mindset, that 6-figure mindset, right? We need to go up and higher and think about that, because why you should put your business into the metaverse is necessarily due to the fact that you're going to get increased engagement. We're all talking about, all these social media apps. We got Instagram, Twitter, X, Clubhouse. We got all these apps that we're trying to get onto. And guess what? We're all fighting over 7 seconds. That's it. We're fighting 7 seconds for people's, engagement on our social media. What if I told you that in Metaverse, you got an average of 9 minutes? If somebody got 9 minutes to look at your products and services, I think you might sell something. There's about a 70% chance that you will. And a 60% chance that people are going to purchase from you if you have a 3D virtual experience. I talk facts, I don't talk feelings, okay? So not only that, you're going to increase production for your business. You're also going to reduce overhead. Hyundai just created their own virtual showcase room in Metaverse. Why? because they don't have to go and make 100 million cars to send to 50 different locations and only, 20 of them get sold. Now they can customize that. You come into their metaverse, customize your car. They build the car, create the car how you want it. You're going to come back because it was customized, and they've lowered everything. And just like Mr. Golden said the other day, that was so spot on, and I cannot leave here without repeating this. He sat there and said, so many of us depend on our jobs to make an opportunity for us or to create jobs for us. You ready? Jobs don't go in, or should I say, businesses don't go into business for charity, okay? They go into business for profits. And if there's a way that they can get something easier, faster, more reliable, they're going to do it, okay? It is up to you for you to find a way so you can excel your life, because ain't nobody coming to save you. Ain't nobody coming to drop no $1 million at your front doorstep. None of that. This is on you taking action and not just asking and praying and saying, God, help me. You got to put some work to that asking, right? And a closed hand, a closed mouth, and a closed mind will get you nowhere. And I'm asking you to open those things up, because so many of us, and I love my mama, I tell the story, she's one of those people that will not ask for help. She will go into the grocery store and she will go down all 100 aisles until she can find whatever she's looking for. And she'll pass 50 people that work there and won't ask them at all. One of them might say, hey man, would you need some help? I'm good, thank you, bye. And knowing she need help. And a lot of us do that same exact thing. We walk around in life knowing we need help and we don't ask for it. And so I'm here to tell you guys to start asking for help. Start relying on other people. Get out of that old mentality of, oh, if I asked and they're going to think this about me, you need to get better surroundings is what you need to get if you have that thought process. Hello. And so we're going to keep this rolling. So the next thing is, gamification. We all remember playing Super Mario, and all that. Now we get to be Super Mario, right? Where it's gamification. We're all looking for something fun to keep us entertained, to keep us going. Not only that, expanding your global reach. You got to expand your global reach. You got to up your game. You like that guy says, you got to think big, P. You got to think big. Start thinking big. And so many of us are thinking so small because of our habits, our conditioned ways, our traumas, our dramas that get in the way of us really excelling and believing in ourselves. And, at the end of the day, it's additional revenue streams, as I shared with you guys earlier. You can now have your own apparel. You can now have your own podcast. You can now start collaborating with other brands and things of that sort, as the ladies had talked about earlier, right? And so this really allows us to get that global mindset where you increase access to talent now. You just don't have to worry about talent here in the States. You now can go over into Africa. You now can go over to Middle East. You now can go anywhere because we're all connected together. And not only that, improve connectivity. As the internet is continuing to get better and better, and this metaverse is still at its early stages, let's not get it twisted, right? And that it's continuing to develop, and more people are getting access to internet, especially as our financial system is switching, especially as our communication, everything is under the switch. And so you have to be ready to make that switch as well. And so, we talk about improved analytics. And being able to literally, when you walk into metaverse, imagine if you walk into metaverse in a storefront, you're able to get and change the whole entire store to that customer. It could read their analytics. It can know exactly what they want. It can know what size they want. It can know what they're looking for. This is the metaverse. And so we talk about art galleries. Your Zoom call is dead and gone. If you are using Zoom for your business, this is even more of the reason why you should be getting that link below and booking a free appointment with me so I can show you what the metaverse looks like, other than me just telling you. Because I tell people this, talking about the metaverse is kind of like explaining to somebody what a 3D movie looks like with the glasses when we all go to movies to somebody that's just listened to the radio. You cannot explain that. Right now, if somebody said, hey, what's a 3D movie, which we've all been to a 3D movie and put the glasses on, you can't explain that to somebody that just listens to the radio. I cannot explain the metaverse for somebody that hasn't been there, right? And so this is where you guys go to that link and check it out. You can build media halls. You can have clubs. You can have warehouses. We have a whole entire mall where people come and build their business, and people can literally purchase their workbooks, purchase their books, purchase their masterclasses, purchase their apparel right from the metaverse, because it links back out to your traditional website. So that's how people are purchasing. So if you're shopping on Amazon right now on a flat screen, just imagine a 3D immersive environment that is tons more interactivity that you can utilize throughout, this whole entire transition. And so, with that being said, guys, I just don't want to talk, right? I want to be able to really be able to showcase and encourage you guys to come join us. So for the Black Business Network, I want you guys to go to the Hello LLC, and we put a special in there for you guys to join our Hello Plaza Mall. You have your own images, you have your own photos, you have everything, $279. Let's go. Come on down. We got you covered. We're going to put you in our mall, especially with the holidays coming. You're going to set yourself apart from the competition. You're going to be able to have a different actual conversation with people, and it's night and day from anything else. Not only that, if you want us to customize them for you, it's normally, at $8.97. We're going to drop it down to $5.97 for you guys. If you guys hit me up before the week is out. Okay. Before the weekend's out, that's it. That's all I got. That's enough. Okay. And more importantly, if you guys have been seeing our actual commercials that we have been implementing with the AI and digitized with the Hello AI MotionWorks, that is, something that we are putting together, and we have a special pricing for you guys as well, where you're going to get, $100 off of each one of our packages, right? And so, you just let us know which one you want. We have 3 of them. We have a customizable, we have a personal one, and then we have a basic. And so definitely let us know. We can give you the $100 off of that. You just got to say, hey, David, I saw you on the Black Business Network. I need that $100 off. I got you covered. And so, this is where we can come together and we can collaborate together and really be able to showcase, as Dr. Eric Kelly talks about, your energy, your time, your frequency, and your why. And he talks about the finite, and the finite just being the game, your job, right? The rules, it's just set. Where what we are creating and what we are building, the culture, the experience is the infinite, right? Where we're changing the rules of the game. There are no rules. There is no box. I've been hearing all this week, step outside the box. There ain't no box, okay? That's small thinking. There ain't no box, okay? You are the money, period, at point blank. And so being able to make sure that you have the right mindset, being able to make sure that you have to make the right mind shifts, because old keys don't open new doors. And more importantly, something that I've learned just in the last 2 weeks is that mind print. And that's important. And that was a piece of the puzzle that I truly think I was missing throughout this whole entire, planning and organization of my business. And that, my friends, is what it comes to is collaboration. You are all one conversation. You are all one old Zoom call away. You are all one prideful moment that you just throw out the window and be able to share your story, because your story is your glory and your story is your actual, success guide. And so I encourage you guys to really understand that we talk about, your surroundings. We talk about the story you talk about yourself. We talk about the standards. We talk about the self-discipline. We talk about, the conversation with your soul. But one of the things that I've discovered this week is you got to be committed. Most people aren't committed. They say they want to communicate, but you're not committed to communication. You say you want to be, more self-disciplined, but you're not committed to it. And that's what I want you all to be, is committed to making that change, committed to adapting, committed to really being able to build your empire into the future and not into the past. And so that's really what I want to share with you guys all today.
That was wonderful. You have laid out the vision. It is here. I had a discussion earlier this week around AI, and I want people to truly understand. Think about what your life was like. If you can, some of us are, you said everybody average age is 30. Think about 30 years ago. It's the 1990s, and what the technological landscape looked like. People weren't even using cell phones, most of them, in 1993. It was around, the tech was around, but look at the adoption. And it's the same thing, the metaverse, the tech is around, but I guarantee you that adoption rate is going to zoom. It is that's the next wave. So thank you so much, David, for sharing. And before I let you go again, tell us how to contact you.
People can contact me at hellollc.io. I want you guys to definitely go and visit us in the metaverse and see the future's already here. And it's a one app, one tap.
Thank you for being on the Black Business Network. Check us out again on Saturday and Sunday. Genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side. Wonderful knowledge, wonderful people. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. And that says the money sign BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Staff Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Hello LLC, 5-Star BDM, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.